Finally, someone in Fontaine who's actually French. She's so cute, she's so pretty, she's so awesome, she's everything, bro.
Why, hello and welcome, everyone. My name is Yu, and today we're going to be playing through Escoffier's story quest. She just ate me, by the way. Come on, this is just the beginning of the video. You can't be saying this. I really like Escoffier's design. I realize that I have a specific type of design that I really enjoy. And it's very much Escoffier / Chevreuse / Caron from a Limbus company, but that's neither here or there. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's the hat. Woo! Actually, look at the hat. It's so nice.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while.
Oh,
it's a great way to find new inspiration.
Yeah, I agree with you. Look, I have a bunch of different soundtracks in my teapot. I'm sure you'll enjoy. Oh, she's enjoying it all right. Yeah. I love her design in general. Oh. It's quite horny too. Like, ma'am, you have so much exposed skin.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
Not that I'm complaining,
but unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Not that I complain, though. And the tail has gotta be like my favorite part of the design. I really love it. She really is Satan, isn't she? And I have to be careful, because the event is already out, which we're gonna be doing next. It's 15 days. And I have to be very careful not to trigger it. Thankfully, hopefully, I can turn on the focused mode, so we don't get interrupted. So let's just get straight into it, shall we? Escoffier. Dulciaria Structura. Chapter Act 1. Treasured above all. Here we go. Focused experience mode.
Huh? Is that Navia over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
I know. you just casually spawn there. Ah, what you reading?
What you up to?
It's Steambird paper. It's so late at night, too.
Shh.
Oh, you're on a secret mission. Oh, okay. I love the shades. We very rarely see Navi in the shades in the cutscene in the story. Steambird.
Why the secrecy?
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
Jesus Christ! What is this 3 Michelin star restaurant?
It was an accident.
Damn! Lady, this isn't a TV show. She watched too much of Escoffier's Hell's Kitchen.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
Did you hear her asking for rude behavior?
No, I
love the outfits
I'll
too.
do better, I promise.
Chef outfits.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
You get her, Paimon. But I'm afraid you're gonna get cooked.
Wait!
Maybe literally.
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec.
God damn it.
Navia?
Cover blown. Good job, Paimon.
So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Wasting your time? What is she doing? I'm so sorry, Navia. That's our bad. We'll make it up to you.
Is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Jesus, damn. This voice actor is popping off, I gotta say. Damn.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
You tell her. Also for him. Interesting. Also, you're a gorgeous beauty. God damn! I forget every time. Not that I forget, but just seeing this design is like seeing it for the first time. All over again, every time.
Overworked? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Fermon can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
Then why aren't you?
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
What? Okay, quite hypocritical.
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Kudos to the VA, holy crap.
Wow, what a horrible person!
We should kick her butt.
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
No, it's all good. Again, we should be the one making it up to you. So, who was that? I'm assuming the head chef of Hotel de Boer.
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer.
Yeah. After Escoffier left?
Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff.
Yeah. She's got a main character syndrome.
One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
Jesus Christ.
I'm sorry. I'm
Vermont.
sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
Aw, poor
At
guy.
his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw.
So what was your game? What was your plan?
Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen.
Uh-huh.
She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us.
Yeah. Quite unreasonable.
Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up.
Have you tried to get to them outside of the work environment?
And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
So you were waiting for Savannah to leave, and then you were going to approach Monica? Quite a hands-on approach. Considering you have quite an intelligence-gathering, group of people.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunked before she spoke.
Thunk?
Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage.
You're too flashy. You stand out too much. Yeah. But you have a lot of guys who can do espionage for you. Either way, Savannah's seen you now, so you probably won't get another chance.
Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh,
Inside
I
scoop,
might
you
as well
say?
head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Yeah, let's just go to Charlotte.
Paimon will join you, cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Then I'll join you too.
Oh, guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
You know how to treat me. You know how
A
to treat
really
me, girl.
famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern.
Ooh!
Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that.
That's great that she did that. Seems like the other staff is more reasonable.
This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Another maid with red eyes. Freak me out.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Clearly, Savannah is the one who wouldn't normally apologize, while Monica would apologize for something that's not her fault.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
Paimon, don't make things more difficult for her. Thank you for the gift.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Very important clarification.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
Maybe not.
A little highly strung, huh?
Looks like with Savannah in the kitchen, even the waiting staff are on edge.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Skills, dedication.
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
I'm telling you, she watched too much Hell's Kitchen and she thinks that's how it works normally. she's like watching the show, so that's how a chef should act. It's like, no, they turn up the drama for entertainment purposes. That's not how it works. I mean, you still have to be a leader in the kitchen, but not treat your staff like shit. Yes, never underestimate Navia's affinity for sweets.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper.
Ooh?
Find Escoffier.
That's an SOS message. Uh-oh. Are we thinking that Savannah is actually a serial killer? Let's go with that. Treasured above all.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
I'm right here.
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
I want to meet her. Fleuve Cendre. Okay. Place of criminals. Criminal activity. So far, even though you haven't met Escoffier and didn't learn much about her, just from what we know of her character, I really love her. I really love her. She's gonna be very entertaining, that's for sure. love the design. I love everything. What? The attitude of the animations. I love how she uses her tail. And it seems like her tail is magnetic. It even glows. That's how it holds the pole arm. It's magnetic. Oh. Oh my god. Hands on the hips. Huh? God, she's so hot. Get out of here. Also, hold on. I think she has a special charged attack. Yeah, yeah, she does. Oh my god. So, hold on. Okay, it's like a whirl. Probably a Fibonacci thing. Because I was gonna say, if it looks like a moon, god damn it. Another one.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
Well,
there she
for
is.
starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah.
Uh-huh. Figured. I'm remembering the scene they showed to us in the special program. It was here. She was walking away. I can't wait to see it.
She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory.
Interesting. She recreated a legendary dish. Probably the dish that made Hotel de Boer famous back in the day. But then there seemed to be a decline. But then Escoffier came, recreated the dish, and restored the reputation of the restaurant.
Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Modeste. Culinary genius.
Gâteau de Boer. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right?
Ah.
Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Gâteau de Boer. That's the cake from the Archon quest. Fascinating. I love how they keep bringing back these little details. Because they've used this cake multiple times in the Archon quest. They've mentioned it. And now we're getting it again.
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu.
Primordial seawater? No? We kind of witnessed it ourselves, experienced it, not just witnessed it.
But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
She took full responsibility. And went to prison. For something she didn't do. Pretty respectable.
The fortress of Meripede?
Oh, don't be so dramatic. It was probably just a formality. We got sent there just for eating something else's... We got sent there just for eating someone else's cake.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident.
Was it though?
Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
I see.
So that's what happened.
Figured.
Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Yeah. And stupid also. Their part. Although I don't know how good of a chef Savannah is, but clearly the kitchen is not doing well under her leadership.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
I guess. Or maybe she wants her to come back and replace Savannah.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Not always. I don't like your smile like that.
Well, about that.
She was also stressing them out.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to
God.
serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
Yeah.
You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
Her pouting. That's the line that we've heard in the special program.
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
That VA really tried to sound like a kid, but it really didn't. It sounded like a grown man crying.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
How has the hotel, the board made it this far? I'm at a loss for words.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Just yelling at the kid.
Yes, Chef.
You'll do just great.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
She's very harsh, but she is encouraging. She's trying to teach a lesson and to encourage to move on. Yeah, you made a mistake, big deal. Move on. Right? Go and do it again. In her own quirky way, but she encourages the cooking spirit. She does it so that they can succeed. On the other hand, Savannah only cared about the restaurant. Clearly. That's what I can see on the surface level so far.
Yes, Chef.
That voice really doesn't suit the kid. Although, maybe that's just kids these days.
Excuse us,
We just sent Paimon. Oh no, she's about to get cooked.
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
And where's the line?
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
Damn.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone.
Yeah.
Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
That's true. At the busy hour, when you're keeping all the information in your head about the orders and the timings, you really can't afford to be distracted by someone wanting to talk to you. Especially when it is busy. I've worked in the food industry. I know what that is like. Granted, not for too long, but I've got experience.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
Probably not, but because she's here, it is.
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef.
Ah, okay, that makes sense why she's cooking then. She didn't want to go back to Hotel de Board.
Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore.
She's petty.
It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
Yeah, she didn't. They didn't accept her. So she's like, okay, we'll see about that. She's gonna steal all their business.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
So sweet.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Also considerate in her own way. Looking out for both of them. On one hand, make sure she... tell her she gets well soon. On the other hand, while you here by yourself without the other person... Fermon. Helping you out, you have way more on your plate, which is not good. You're gonna get burnt out real quick. So again, I'm seeing only positive sides. Well, not only, but mostly positive sides. Again, harshness sometimes is necessary in terms of these kinds of businesses, where you have to do everything on time and with quality. Just gotta not be a dick about it, you know? And so far, she wasn't a dick in any sort of way.
Fiamma. That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
The guy that's bedridden and can barely talk?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad...
Interesting. I wonder why the son does it. He seems like a very strong individual. He takes criticism, especially that harsh behavior, pretty well for his age. Like, I'm surprised. That would mean that he probably has a lot of passion behind him.
He decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Really sweet of her. Okay, so maybe he's passionate about helping his family rather than cooking. But still... I can tell for sure, because he clearly can take the criticism very well. Which is really good on him.
Hey, I heard that, Navia!
Sorry, Chef!
I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
I love her accent. The British accent sometimes slips in. It really suits her. Like, the British accent and just the mannerisms of speaking work really well, especially for her. What are you? It's fucking raw!
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
Oh God, she caught me.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon. Yes? Is there something I can help you with?
You're, ma'am, you are probably one of the very, very few people who actually made us wait for your attention. We color us impressed.
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Since Hilaire is working for you, you must be aware of the situation with Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it.
I can imagine.
But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
Ah, you recommended her.
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
Maybe that is the reason why she is acting so shitty now. It's because she's not confident enough. She tries to compensate. Everything just goes wrong. And it just gets to her.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Definitely, yes, yes. Savannah screams insecurity, you know?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
At least she's self-aware. What do you mean, at least? Like, from what I've seen, she's actually a very reasonable person. And not just person, I mean, head chef. And it's funny to me that I was actually pretty right, pretty correct. But just not about the Hell's Kitchen, and not about the show, but her just emulating Escoffier because she was working under her. And now she's remembering the respect people had for her. So she's trying to take the same approach. But shit's not been working out.
Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite.
I guess I can see your point. But I'd say that she would be more of a hypocrite if she didn't listen to your advice. Oh, so what the hell is this? Looks very similar to the lines on the apron. But I thought that that's just skin. Exposed skin. Is it not? Is it a piece of clothing that's the same exact color tone as your skin? Or is it a tattoo you have? As you guys can see, these buttons did not hold.
Fiamar and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
You gave Monica's candy wrapper to Escoffier.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Yeah, I already really love Escoffier's VA's performance.
Monica.
The hearts in her eyes.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
I love the metaphors that they keep bringing up. Hell. She's the devil, right? Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Oh, uh-oh.
Escoffier?
I can't believe her. Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe.
Damn. Damn. Wow. Noticing the slightest details. And already in the scolding mode. Also, that heart. Compose yourself. I'm just saying, when you work in the same kitchen as her, how are you supposed to focus? Literally.
Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, seriously? That's what motivated you? Not Savannah, but Monica. You're gonna scold Monica, not Savannah.
Wait, so now she's,
I love that pose so much. Well, whatever the reasons she came up with, at least she's convinced herself to go have a conversation. Yeah, it does seem like she has a lot of self-convincing strategies. She often already in a few sentences of conversation we've had with her, we've noticed that she tries to convince herself by telling herself the lies.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
No, she's actually waiting. She turned around. Okay. Okay, I love that. She was looking indifferently, turned towards us, turned away from us, turned towards us, turned away from us, turned even more away from us. That's really good. Well, you're coming. Not like I care or anything. I'm waiting, by the way. Whatever. I'm not actually interested.
Am I imagining things? Or is all this standing making me dizzy?
Nah, I'm falling in love with the design. And the character in general. They did a really good job. Props. Like, she might be on the level with Chevreuse at some point. I really enjoy her. Not just for the Gunnar reasons.
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
Oh, special mode.
Escoffier's back?
For the Traveler.
Yes! I've missed her cooking!
She's looking around.
I was just saying, Hotel de Bourg is nothing without her.
You can't match Escoff...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
She heard her. By the way, you have robots cooking here for you. Literally AI taking their job.
I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
Oh, she's so stressed on the details.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
This is such a toxic work environment.
What the heck?
I love the animation of the chair. That was a nice detail.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
I feel like that's just because of the environment. That's Savannah's influence on the staff. That's really not healthy. Not for them, not for the business.
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Look at her. She's giving genuine advice, and her voice showed care. I love her a lot.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
Really nice voice acting. she literally broke down as soon as Escoffier talked to her so gently.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
I'm telling you, that's not a healthy work environment.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway.
What's a
I
layman's
was
palate?
actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's bad for the business as well.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive.
There we go.
So you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and
Well, Savannah's not even giving you a chance to improve and correct your mistakes.
we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level.
And they portrayed it really well. They really showcased... Like, I'm not giving myself the credit for noticing that. I'm just... It's the writing that portrayed that passion and love in Escoffier. That care within her. And even though they acted similarly in terms of their, not aggression, but like strictness, they were still able to portray the difference between Escoffier and Savannah.
But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Taking the business. And Savannah probably got more nervous about that as well. About the competition. More insecure. Leading to even more stress, more issues. Oh, brother. This place is cooked.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
She still did call you that because she respects you as one.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way.
Look at
With
the
so many
table.
moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research
Oh,
Institute.
God.
Produced from an extract of the lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the
Lumitoile.
senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Like this guy? Wait, hold on. He mentioned something. Layman's palate. So they were using... Someone used a drug to make people think that the food is better than it actually is. To make them more sensitive to the taste. Which kind of was... Basically just MSG.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
MSG.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So
Damn.
it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances.
Yeah. Where do they keep popping up from? Why is it always Fontaine? If it's Fontaine, there's always drugs. There's always murder. It's always Fontaine.
Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake.
They keep mentioning that it's a mistake, but I'm thinking like, maybe it wasn't. But then I'm thinking, what would be the motive behind that? Behind using that? Probably not someone just trying to improve their cooking. So it was probably used to set up Escoffier.
But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time.
And we still don't know who done it.
And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
And still doing better than you guys are doing.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
I mean, they have their standards, right? It's like comparing a Michelin star restaurant to... Well, I don't know what kind of restaurant there is in Fleuve Cendre. She's got a fry chef. So maybe it's just like a fish and chips place, you know? the different standards. Doesn't mean that yours is bad. It doesn't mean that yours is bad, though.
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Just old customer.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
Love the accent. Every time.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
Yes. Multiple, actually.
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What are you?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job.
She didn't even say anything, bro. She didn't say a word about your work, about your job, or how you do it, or how you should do it. You're just projecting. She knows that she's messing up. She knows that this place doesn't do well. She knows that there's an issue. She sees Escoffier and thinks, oh, she's gonna be telling me that I'm doing my job badly, and blah, 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 blah. She didn't say anything of the sort. She was talking about her attitude, about her personality, not about your food. But this is all she sees. She's too focused on it. Actually, where are you looking? You can see what's on her mind straight away.
You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
She literally wasn't. Literally wasn't.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Maybe we should give them some space.
Oh, Savannah!
You tell her.
My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
Oh. Okay, I don't know if it's intentional, but can you see how it's shivering? How her hand is trembling a bit? And the tone in her voice. First of all, the expression. Frowns. Not an angry expression, a sad one. The delivery of the voice line.
My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
It started off strong, but then it went down. You can feel how... Not even the disappointment. There is a bit of a disappointment. But... more like being upset at seeing her hopes for Savannah being turned on her head, upside down.
Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
She called you out there.
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Hey, she started it!
Ho ho!
Hey, there's the boss.
I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
No way! Finally, French accent! Finally, someone in Fontaine who's actually French. Oh, I'm so done for this. Yes. I was like, it was bugging me all the time how the English voice acting industry is very American focused. It's very structured around America. But it's a worldwide thing. People from all over the world can do voice acting. And what I really wanted for a game like Genshin, that's exploring the different parts of the world, presenting different cultures, to also go out of their way to hire voice actors who will be able to portray the mannerisms of speech, the accents of that region. I was also hoping that maybe, oh well, since I'm a Slavic person, maybe I'll get the chance to voice someone from Snezhnaya or something. But knowing how the VA situation is going, I really doubt this is going to happen. And well, my personal situation as well. And I was in generally pretty disappointed to see that the characters only had American accents. But here we're getting some variety. Pretty nicely. You love to see it.
Huh? Vanagem?
Vanagem?
Aye, miladies.
Aye,
Might I
miladies.
make a humble suggestion? Given that
Humble.
we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the
Tête-à-tête.
Hôtel de Bord, I dare
De
say
bord.
it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
I love that. I love this guy. I love this VA. Yes, thank you. This is something that I was really missing from Genshin. Do you feel that atmosphere now? We are friends. Even though sometimes these kinds of accents may feel forced, but they create that atmosphere. I feel more immersed now. Like I am there in Fontaine. I feel the culture, you know?
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
Sounds like we're in for a history lesson.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
By Modeste himself.
According
Modeste.
to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to
Savelli.
resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
Pretty cool.
The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
This guy knows a lot.
Huh. Sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
I mean, this was their passion.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts.
It was like a challenge for them. A challenge is always, like, keeps you out of your comfort zone, you know? So that's actually a really, really awesome idea.
And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hotel de Boer into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
I love this guy. Probably Redness is gonna love this guy too. I feel like.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
Not her looking away.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Thought so. There's your answer, Paimon.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
A little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
I cannot express how happy this scene makes me. I love Escoffier and her accent. I love this guy. How do you pronounce his name? Van Egem? I'm just really happy to see the cultures being represented properly.
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
Damn.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
Look at her expression.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
Codex?
What? The Codex de Boer?
The Codex de Boer, what is it again?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer.
Oh my.
It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And
It's
only
a
the
5-star.
present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
It's a book that has all the 5-star dish recipes. All the rest are 4 stars.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
What's the difference? Really?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
I smile every time when I hear him speak.
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they?
Fair.
And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de bourg, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. Alright then, let's see how much you've actually grown.
And she seems happy about it.
I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can get prepping.
Hello, sir. I shall be the judge of this contest. I hope you don't mind. Actually,
water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
I have decided.
Water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
I have decided. I will change the rules of this contest. The dish that the chefs must make is the pure, unadulterated water. Yes. The 3 Michelin star one. I will judge it. Why do I look high? Don't look into my eyes.
When will Lenny and Lynette do another show?
Goodbye, sir. You know what would have been really funny? If Escoffier had a stamina boost from all the running around the kitchen. That would be hilarious.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
It's like art.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
Putting on the front.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Damn. Oh my god.
Okay. That's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
So, she just roasted her macarons. Damn. So anyway, what's this Codex de Board she's so obsessed with?
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures.
Interesting.
Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene.
Really nice.
For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures.
God, that looks so good. Blueberries, chocolate, what's that orange thing? The cubes. That looks really good.
So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted.
You know, I had a thought. not long ago, we've seen that Hoyoverse have been really, really going into their food territory, right? They've been making food look so awesome. And there was Veressa with food, now we have Escoffier with food. Are we thinking if there's going to be another summer adventure, it's gonna be centered around food? That would be so awesome if we were like in a candy castle or something, you know? I'm sure Alice would love that idea.
Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hotel de Boer, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Boer.
Look at all the fruit. Damn.
Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Boer took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form.
True.
How can any restaurant survive if they only serve food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime.
Interesting that we're bringing this up. I guess we're gonna potentially learn what happened back then.
And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering.
Thanks to you.
Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Vanigem. You seem to be holding him in pretty high regard. Me too, but for all the different reasons.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
You gotta improve on it.
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about.
Secret ingredient?
So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe.
You seem really proud of that one. And I gotta tell ya, you should be.
As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
I mean, that's really smart. He really capitalized on it. Also, look at... I just noticed that pile. It's red apples, then there's Senseria going from red to yellow, and on top there's oranges, or what are they called? Still got a fruit. Hara fruit? No, I don't remember.
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Yeah, just a business scheme. Only 16 slices a day.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today.
Exactly.
And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate.
We won't know until we try, huh?
Just think, If the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
I mean, depends on... Again, it depends on how the cake was created. It could be a possibility that people just couldn't recreate it anymore because of that secret ingredient, right? But also the fact that it's got lost to time. Again, it just proves that dishes need to be improved all the time. Which is exactly Escoffier's point.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So including your own version, okay.
So why is she so interested in the original copy?
Yeah, for a second I thought maybe that she was after your recipes, not the original recipes. But you said that you also gave your own recipe to her. Which is, again, love her for that.
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef?
There's definitely more to it than that. She's very obsessed about it. And it's not about just the morals or symbolism. There's definitely something she wants out of it.
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy.
I mean, giving it as a gift is symbolic. That I can get behind. But going through all the trouble to get it back, only to feel superior to Escoffier, no, I don't think that's it. Although, well, she clearly does want to be superior to Escoffier. But, from the way she was talking, I got a feeling that there was more to it than that. That she wanted the Codex specifically for some kind of reason, and she was thinking that Escoffier also knows that reason, and because she knows about that reason, she doesn't want her to have the Codex.
Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
Still possible. I'm just telling that, you know, I just got a vibe. A different vibe. Well, this is still plausible. I'm just thinking of in terms of the story, the plot line. But if you were discussing just her feelings outside of the plot line, a story, if you just viewed it as a normal human interaction, then yes, I probably lean more into that as well.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to give me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Venegem. But still.
It was also her decision. That's even more weird then. Now she wants it back for some reason. And she's like, you know why. Huh.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Yeesh is right.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our gato do the talking.
What does that mean exactly?
It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
You don't mince words.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
We'll see about that. But you're not wrong about the pride. That's really hurting right now.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Froment. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything.
Damn.
Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
We're right here.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
You, a veteran? You've only been relying on my cooking. I haven't seen you cook once. No, actually, that's a lie. I've seen you cook 1 time, and I've seen what that turned into. A purple, disgusting meat. Given that it was done on purpose, but still. The only time that I can remember. And that's what it turned into.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
I should hope so, ma'am. I mean, chef.
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review.
She really hurt her pride. Those macarons were her pride. And yeah, we got lucky that it's a bake-off. Because she's a profi at baking.
Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Aren't we gonna be all 3 together? Sorry, Pylon.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Oh god. I have a sword. Show Escoffier your knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into some sublime substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia.
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
We said the same thing. We had the same reaction. There are... To anyone who knows cooking and something about knife skills, there are, especially with French kitchen, there are so many different cutting styles. I don't even remember, like, most of them. Or half of them. There's, like, Julienne? And something else? I'm blanking right now. Ratatouille, that's what that was, yeah. We'll go with that. How about... Sa! Now I have a lot of blades. Fruit Ninja.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
I love the ice cutlery.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Paimon, put that down. Now.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using this cold press to extract flavor compounds from the ingredients.
What's a cold press?
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely.
Wait, what's it called again? Dry freeze. Is that basically dry freeze?
But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
And that makes sense, she's cryo. She's doing dry freeze. Oh my god. That's so cool. Display your mastery with the cold press. Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold press's progress. Then use normal attacks to let it do its work. It seems like the special substance extracted from the plants might come in handy here.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep. Carmen's never used anything this weird before. Cool. No, weird.
What? Settle down.
And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Damn. I really didn't think we'd get into the dry freeze territory. But here we are.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Ooh, okay. Learn at Escoffier's feet and master her precision cooking. The flavorings you got from her multi-functional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish. Strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust said flavor profile and make a delicious dish.
Slowly and carefully, not...
I'm sorry. Okay, we have to make a balance. We are 4 over. We don't have 4 here. We have 6. Basically, we just do this, right? We don't have to use all of it. Oh my god. Flavor balancing complete.
And voila! Now it's your turn.
Alright. I'm sorry, Escoffier, but I still don't have...
Considering this was everyone's
powers.
first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse.
I'll see you in like a year and a half. Then I'll have my cryo powers.
But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try.
All thanks to my excellent teacher.
That goes without saying.
Still flattery.
Credit where credit's due. You did well.
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Final score?
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Chop chop.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Would you like some water? Okay, submit dishes from Hotel de Bois.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
We have lasagna. We have poisson seafood soup. It's not glittering, not good. Il flottant. Delicious duck confit. Very Michelin star. And it's just it's one Michelin star. Cream of mushroom soup. Rainbow macarons. Delicious rainbow macarons. Macarons. Garlic baguette. Fontainian foie gras. Foie gras. Delicious Fontaine foie gras. I would have submitted garlic bread. You can't go wrong with it. But it doesn't have any sparklers on it. And you know what? I don't care. Escoffier's face lights up as you present your favorite dish.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
See? Told you.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
That's just any American trying to speak French. Connoisseur. Le food.
6 points.
Out of 100?
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
You got cooked, Paimon. You're gonna have to be the dish that's gonna be served. The grain. The large
You say
grain.
you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
That's what I've been saying.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
That's high praise. Does Farina do opera? Oh, I'd love just to hear it. But if that is Paimon's dish, dude, it looks pretty good. I know it might not be properly cooked, but the plating is nice, Paimon. The sound effect. Just stick to what you do best, Paimon. I'm gonna keep cooking for you.
Me next, me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
Wow.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Damn.
Aw.
Cooked. Absolutely cooked. Yikes. She's a harsh judge. Tough crowd, eh?
Now to the final dish.
Garlic bread.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Damn it. That was my pride and joy. Please say out of 10. Please say out of 10.
Barely higher than what we got.
Please say out of 10. Please say psych.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation.
Look at her face. This the grain with the cheek. For a second, I thought it was like a tongue coming out of there, which would have been also really cute. But that face, bro. Amazing.
I have to give this one 8 points out of 10.
Let's go!
Maybe even 9 points.
What did I say?
How did you pull that off?
It's all the power of a garlic bread, Paimon. You can't go wrong with that one. That's all that practice from cooking for you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement.
There
But
always
still,
is.
This is clearly the work of
Oh
an
my
accomplished
God.
chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
And, okay. There is one person that I watch on YouTube. It's like Joshua. He makes incredible food content. And when he rates food, he never gives a 10 out of 10. Because he believes that there is always room for improvement. food will always just be getting better and better. And I love that principle so much.
I can really taste the
She's
grace of the
blushing.
snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Damn. This stray's crazy.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
She tasted it from eating you. Never mind.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But didn't she say she needs, like, at least 2 people? So we have 3 people in the kitchen? Like, Navia's baking skills are, like... Do you know how difficult it is to make the shape of macarons? Like, damn! She has the techniques, at least, of baking. She could be very helpful as extra hands.
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier!
Hilaire.
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bois, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help?
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Like, he doesn't look too good. What's up with you, my man? I have a bad feeling that his condition is not entirely connected to the situation in the kitchen. The only other thing I can think of, maybe he's being affected by the drug as well.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family.
Don't even mention it.
I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
I love the delivery of the voice actor. Just inserting those inhales there. Are you sure you're up to the task, Firma?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bois kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Let's get your confidence back, buddy.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bois?
I have not. But I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
You can see that he's a good man.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Yeah, that's definitely not normal.
What do you call this, Firma?
Oh god, he has PTSD. He has PTSD.
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
Jesus Christ. That's insane.
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dad, what's wrong?
Bro has severe PTSD from that woman.
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
That's crazy. Look at the effect that treatment brought.
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
What you doing here, Monica?
Monica, when did you get here?
Even I didn't notice you arrive.
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow.
Oh, you've been here for a while now, huh?
But anyway, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
Yeah, but what people tend to not realize when a person is going through a really difficult time, when they are struggling internally, mentally, even just the smallest thing, the smallest gesture can lighten up their day. Obviously not for too long, but it's just like, what was the analogy they used? It's like a cookie on a rainy day or something. You just need a little of it. Something they said at the end of Act 5.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
Also interesting that you came here with your uniform.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it! In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Again, just insecurity.
Do it again, do it again, do it again!
Radiating insecurity.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
We haven't heard one constructive criticism come out of her mouth.
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Firma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me.
Were you a quitter?
And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
It's obviously the psychological trauma, but I like this approach. She tries not to point attention towards that trauma, make him even more insecure about that, but trying to reawaken his passion so he can move on from that trauma and focus his mind onto something else, forgetting about all the stress, potentially helping him deal with that trauma.
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further.
And again, psychological stuff way deeper than that. you won't be able to heal something like this by just making him not think about her. Even if he does not have any thoughts about that time, still, that deep fear is going to be rooted so deep within him that it's going to affect him even without him realizing it. Even while his mind is completely focused on the food, he doesn't think about all the stress that he went through, all the yelling. His hands would still probably be shaking.
Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
Time for another earful.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation.
Definitely, yeah. You should sue her ass anyway.
I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
Hopefully this helps.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Oh, that's a nice pose. You get out of here. You're on the enemy team.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
I figured.
What? Why didn't you say so?
Oh, she looks so happy.
I was going to, but then... Well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
All right, fine by me.
I get it. That throws me off, that voice so much.
Are you still working for Savannah?
Looks
Joining
good
the
to
other
get.
side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
Well, she's definitely betting everything on you.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway.
True.
Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
I hope you're right.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina-sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Basically.
Well, I promised the Traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Hey, you know, I'd love for a chance to cook alongside Escoffier. I could learn a thing or two from her at least.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
There you go, yeah, I can help cook.
All right, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Oh, hell yeah. I wish I was there. Escoffier treats everyone to a spectacular feast. Oh my god. Fleuve Cendre. The lasagna. She's so cute, she's so pretty, she's so awesome, she's everything, bro. Escoffier opted for a huge variety of dishes. Thankfully, both of us are skilled enough that even though it was our first time working together, we had a great rapport.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
Oh, I'm gonna finesse, alright. She dished out plenty of praise and taught me an awful lot too. The time seems to fly by. Oh, this sounds like such a great time. And look, not even a single time did she raise her voice. She's perfect, bro. Legitimately, what a sunshine of a chef.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
Miss Navia, are you alright? I came to pay my respects.
I wish I could eat that all over again. It's not often that Escoffier goes all out like this. And it's all because of you, Traveler.
You're very welcome, Navia. Enjoy yourself. She clearly is. You gotta love the girl boss. Because look at her. Not everyone would allow themselves to just lay on the table after a good meal. But she acts like she owns the place because she does. You're my table, Navia. That's fun. Let's go.
Smile!
Sensitivity, holy shit, hold on. I gotta lower that. That's too much. Vertical camera, horizontal aim shot mode. There we go. Much better. Drunk. Me when yeah. I love that. Escoffier! You're up. Oh, there you are. I love the movement of her tail, bro.
Hold that pose!
Can I get an autograph?
Why, Savannah? Why?
Look, I love that about her so much. She doesn't put business above people. She cares about people so much, but individual people. Even amongst all that conflict, what she's worried about is Savannah herself. What was the reason that she turned out this way? Is there any way to fix it? Is there any way to fix her? What are you up to?
Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it.
So she didn't know anything about it.
But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modeste's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
And it is, when it comes to cooking. Which makes me think that there's a different agenda at play. For her, it's probably not about how useful it is, and more of an issue of head chef's pride. Which makes sense. I've said about how her pride hurts and how she wants to feel superior to Escoffier. But again, given the direction the story is going, I feel like it's not going to be just that, and they're going to have some kind of plot twist that, oh, actually the codex is connected to something else entirely. And I know that we are probably going to go to Rimuri at some point. So I feel like it's bigger than just personal grievances.
Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point.
Were you two close friends?
We were. At least I always thought we were.
That's why she seems so sad when she saw Savannah turn on her so hard.
She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief.
It sounds like you feel partially responsible. The tail went down.
Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with.
Well, it's not necessarily because of you.
I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex.
Speaking of Modeste, didn't he have a falling out with someone as well?
Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli.
They had less and less time for each other.
People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured.
So what happened between them ultimately?
Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness.
Suddenly.
And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end.
Yeah, that's tragic.
One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends.
Is it true?
Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime.
The record on paper is from illness, right? But what kind of illness that was?
Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
With me on the team, there's no way we can lose. With you on the team, there's no way we can lose.
You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
I love her so much.
Let's hope that Savannah isn't all sizzle and no steak. After all the work we put in, it would kind of be a shame if tomorrow was a complete cakewalk.
True. Cakewalk. Funny word. And I love Escoffier, I really do. I loved her design, I loved her personality. Now getting to know more about her and what she actually stands for. Like, I love her. More and more. Until the following day at 12. Actually, hold on.
Guess I'm finally on the right path.
Navia's gone. Well, never mind.
It's cooking contest day! To the Hotel de Boer! Toot sweet!
Toot sweet? Alright, let's get this bread. Or should I say, baguette?
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
And there's just one guy thinking about cleaning. He's like, oh my god, there's gonna be so much cooking, someone needs to clean it. Oh, I can promote my product. Okay, here we go.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hotel de Boer and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
I am excited by your voice.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
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 Yeah. Gotta fix that attitude.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
Doesn't that leave room for tampering? Why would you place the labels? What? Why would you place the labels out of sight? You can place the labels here for everyone to see, so there's no tampering, then take them out of sight, switch them up or something, and then bring them. So the judges don't know which one is which, but then we are sure that the labels are on the correct plate. What the... That seems stupid.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
Another French accent. Although I couldn't quite tell if it's French or British exactly. But it's an accent. You'll have to see it.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
This guy's getting a lot of spotlight.
Both contestants have taken their
Good for you.
positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Boer cooking contest commence!
Here we go. Ooh, layer 1. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have my uniform. Make some gâteau de board. using Escoffier's patent precision cooking. You can start the flavoring process at the seasoning table after obtaining flavorings from the cutting board and the cold press. Both flavoring types must be added in sufficient amounts to ensure richness of flavor. Add enough of both before aiming to balance the flavors out, and this dish is a wrap.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Interesting that I am working.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work. Do not disappoint me.
Ooh, I'm acting as a
Looks like
Escoffier.
our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
Bro does nothing. Okay, that's balancing flavor. No.
Up to the freezer. That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and bout.
Okay, 4 again. 4. 5-1. That's enough ice. That's enough ice. Flavor balancing complete. Bake. Love the music. There's layer 1.
Come on,
oh, it's gonna be a giant cake.
Come on, Traveler!
He looks so excited. I love him. Get to the board, layer 2. Okay. 4, 2, 3. Okay, nice. 2.
Yeah.
Damn it.
A little amuse bouche.
4.
Yeah.
1. Have 4 on that side.
The balance of
Bro,
flavors is
easy.
about right.
Oh, at least 2.
But the quantity is too low.
That makes sense, okay. Good that we have identical. Precise enough. Just right. There's the second layer.
So, what do you think?
He's watering at the mouth. Make the last layer of cake. Alright. 5. 8! Jesus, that's a lot. 6. But, okay. 2. 4. Nice.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
Not too good, not too good, not too good. Have 6. 4. 2. Oh, damn it. Balanced enough. 3.
Enough!
3.
Useless. Both of you, make like an egg and beat it.
Jesus.
I'll do it myself.
Oh my god, the error.
Wow!
Damn, he's popping!
Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
Oh my god, yeah, she's throwing. She's seriously throwing. 5. 2, nice. Perfect. I mean, 5 could have worked as well. Whatever. You don't want to overpower it, you know?
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
He stood up. I love him so much. He's so innocent and excitable.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg.
Oh my god. I can't even move. What's the holdup, huh?
At first, the flavor.
I love that. The finishing move. Bellissimo. the blueberries stand out so much.
That was perfect! We were like a flock of snowing geese, completely in sync, working gracefully and elegantly together. Great work, team.
Did I even contribute? Everything that she taught us, she did herself.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
Oh, we ourselves are gonna label them. Okay.
Huh. That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason.
Yeah.
She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
I mean, under a lot of pressure, a contest against you, anything could have happened, you know?
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Damn.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make gâteau de bois.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10.
Really close to the 10.
Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
And you see, he doesn't have the same principle that a dish can never be a 10 out of 10 because there's always room for improvement.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
But he has a nice palate.
All right, on to gâteau number 2.
Number 2.
I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have a feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in.
I love him.
I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Nadia.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too. This is all over the place. Who made this?
What's the twist?
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
Whew! And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Maybe it's because of poor teamwork. She spent half the time just berating her staff. I feel like there's gonna be a plot twist that that's actually our cake.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
Would she send Monica to us to sabotage?
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
I feel like it's gonna be Escoffier.
What? It's Savannah?
Oh, I mean, Savannah, yeah. And Escoffier is gonna be the losing one.
No! That's impossible!
The investigating music comes up. Well, time to get... time to get to business. The usual. Huh. Yeah. I'm watching you.
Hey, Savannah! You cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Nah.
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanishem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or
She's
maybe
looking
her
down.
assistants let the team down.
I mean, she can be looking down because they lost, potentially.
You take that back!
Damn. The anger. They are both so angry. Paimon was especially angry because she accused us, the traveler, of messing it up.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
That's enough! What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for
Once
the dish I
again.
served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it.
Yeah.
Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you sure don't.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Accept defeat. Oh,
But
Monica.
only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
She's willing. She's willing for that to be the case. She's willing to take the fall to practically ruin her reputation as the best head chef. If that means that she's gonna change and the staff won't be as traumatized by her anymore.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss, just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend.
This must hurt her so much. The fact how she treats their relationship now.
But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
True that.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
Uh-huh.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Jesus.
Escoffier?
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Escoffier? How could you let her get away with this?
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything to you?
No. She's more upset at the lost friendship.
It's all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina.
That's if she's willing to, you know, compromise. Because she feels that she's won, she feels gratified. So she doesn't feel the need to change.
Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's
The tail
such
is
a
giving
waste
it
of
away.
time and energy.
The tail is giving it away, she's like a dog. But Escoffier. Privately, I'm sure she's devastated. But what's done is done.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
There's nothing she was looking for.
Huh? That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This
can't be happening.
What the heck?
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Was she expecting that there were some secrets that were making Escoffier better than she was? Now she'll have to accept the fact that Escoffier is just naturally better than she is.
Savannah?
She's so genuinely concerned. Even after that disagreement. It's not even just a disagreement.
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
It was a genuine argument. And even after through that... How can you not like Escoffier, man?
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress? Her?
Yeah. She was putting that stress onto everyone else because she herself was under a lot of stress. Because of insecurities.
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Absolutely. She felt like she could not live up to the standards. To Escoffier's standards.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But why?
Love the voice acting of these guys too.
Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
Insecurities.
And there it is.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
No, definitely not. It's definitely not. Then there's not a lot that can excuse that behavior. It's just me analyzing her situation.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
Fuck you, Monica.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
But they're still convinced that she cheated.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs.
Come on.
I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
The guilty gâteau. She already knows it. She already knows it. She just didn't reveal it because she wanted to negotiate. Still, I love how in control she seems and how confident she is. Come on. Oh, brother. Look at how low you've fallen.
Well,
some water into your cake.
Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Aggravated assault on my palate.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Damn. She's over-exaggerating, obviously, but still.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates.
Yeah.
The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made.
And there it is.
Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it.
You always have a choice, Monica. You just made the wrong choice.
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
What, fire you? Throw you out of the kitchen? What else?
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced.
Exactly.
Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
She's so gentle, do you see this? Even facing with betrayal. She's one of the gentlest and sweetest souls ever.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Really? Oh. She wanted to expose you.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail.
And obviously you felt a lot of guilt for that. But still, given the choice you made, you acted selfishly. You prioritized yourself over Escoffier. You decided to keep it a secret rather than make it up to her. So what does that guilt even do?
But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
She's still a bitch for that. But as my girl always says, you always have a choice.
This is crazy! So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear.
And that's fair. Fear is fair, obviously. And she doesn't even fear being guilty of it and being sent to jail instead. She was afraid of Escoffier's reaction. To know that it's because of her mistake and because of her not speaking up or just not knowing, she was the one that went to jail. So that's normal. Feeling fear is normal, but you have to own up to your mistakes. Especially if other people are affected by it, and make it up to them. Because otherwise, how will you be able to live with yourself? You just be blaming yourself all the time. You just have to understand that there are scarier consequences than just that.
I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Exactly.
And
obviously she was manipulated. She was in a difficult situation. She made mistakes. And that's human. That's normal. And as we can see, because she made all those mistakes, the situation only got worse. That just shows us, again, that it's better to just own up to it. Own up to your mistakes and make it up to them.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip-up?
And obviously she did not know how Escoffier is gonna react, because she's used to her being strict in the kitchen. She's not used to seeing this gentle angel. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Huh?
Yeah.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
She's the best. I'm literally falling for her at this point.
You mean... you forgive me?
At some point, I made a compilation of me falling in love with Chevreuse. But at the time, I wasn't as expressive as I am today. And I feel like the compilation of me falling for Escoffier is gonna be more... I feel like that's gonna happen at some point. I have a gut feeling that there's gonna be that kind of compilation as well.
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
She's perfect. She's not putting the blame on her. She's being proactive. She's like, okay, I see the situation. Good, okay, sure. Now you have the opportunity to fix it. You have the opportunity to finally make amends. Then go, do it.
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
I do gotta point out, when she was passing out and the way the voice line was delivered, it felt... I got a feeling like, oh... I had the same feeling as with other cases when people were possessed. And that possessed thing left them. Do you think it was someone from Remuria possessing her? Like what was happening with people in Petrichor? But we stopped Phobos. I wonder what that would be then. But it did seem like especially Escoffier, is like she changed so much. It did seem like she was possessed.
I've overheard some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
You mean Gâteau de Boer?
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be.
9.9, huh?
But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
Clearly.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
And everyone else around her. She noticed her. She looked up.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
For her abilities. She thought that the codex from Escoffier was a fake. That Escoffier had all the secrets. She didn't believe in their bond.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
What a stupid.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
The realization.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different?
True that.
She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
Now she's coming to her senses. And gonna blame herself for everything. She's keeping the true recipe for herself.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
Clearly a ton of pressure. And as a result, insecurities.
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Get your hands on the codex no matter what it takes.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me.
And she thought she was two-faced.
Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
And she was so genuine. So you let the Lumilin into the kitchen.
All this time, I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Now she's gonna blame herself. When does Remuria get into play?
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet.
She's going through it, yeah. She's gonna need some time.
Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update Firma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
It's a very psychological quest, right? Makes you really think. And I like that they decided to go with the restaurant setting and how much pressure the staff has on them, how psychologically difficult it is to endure.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
Sure, let's go.
That was a long day. I think I've earned myself a sweet treat when I get back home.
This time, 9 spoons.
Oh
Or all 12.
Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Have something on your mind?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose?
Snow-winged goose. Not a whole lot.
Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock.
And that's the goose, the ice sculpture she has. She really likes them.
Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place.
And that just makes sense.
So, the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
We live in a society. Is this about you and Savannah?
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius.
Yeah. The society paints people as geniuses and not geniuses. Putting the genius way above all the rest, while doing a disservice to someone right behind them.
Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish.
And that's the style of the European cooking. That cooking is a math, science. Everything is measured in cups, in spoons, so as to create the recipes. While in other countries, like Asian countries for example, people use feeling most of the time.
Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness.
And I got that vibe from you from the very beginning. You are harsh on people because you believe that they can't achieve those highs, because you believe in them, because you want to see them succeed. And that's what I like so much about Escoffier as a character. I don't know if you're right, but I think that's a great thing to believe in.
Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed.
Wow. And she's such a great friend, too. How can she be so perfect, bro?
And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
And at this point, she will be able to take the criticism. I don't know how well she's gonna take it, but at least she will take it. Well, now. This is taking some time, isn't it?
Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, good luck with your all-nighter, Escoffier.
Genius?
Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude, and I won't stand for it.
She's so amazing. She's so amazing. It's a defeatist attitude. Losers. Bro. She's perfect. Does she have a magnet eye? Oh. You're looking... Can't get your eyes off me, can you? Now you're posing. Sorry, I was acting a bit flirty there. What was I talking about? I lost the plot. Man, it's been so long already. And there's probably still a lot more to go because we still need to have a domain, and I'm guessing it's gonna be a Remuria domain. Oh, brother. What is this gonna turn into? Alright. We're back. I feel like there's still more plot twists coming. I can smell them.
Why are we here so early? Our meeting with Vanigem isn't for a while.
I wanted to check on Escoffier.
Check on her? Why? What happened?
I guess we're about to find out.
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Bro's drunk. There's so many cakes. She cannot figure it out.
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You really did pull an all-nighter then.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all?
Let me get you a fresh one. For now, you should get some rest.
Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
She's so cute.
Well, there's cooking facilities here. Or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
But either way, hooray.
Say cheese!
Another one. First Navia, now you. Bro, the jiggle is so unnecessary. Chat, what are you doing?
Coffee. Need coffee.
Wait, in quest items? There could be... Oh, that's probably something we can get from... Yeah, okay. I'll give you a coffee pudding. Nah, you know what? That's probably not gonna be strong enough. That's probably not gonna be strong enough to keep you awake. Hello there. To be performances? No, give me some coffee. give me some coffee. Oh, I got recipes. New recipes. Please do. Give me some baguette too. Does anyone have coffee here? Oh, we need to go outside. Damn, you guys don't sell coffee here? Wow. What a shabby restaurant. Everything changed since Escoffier left.
Hello, what can I get for you?
I need coffee stat.
Sure thing, we're here to go.
To go, please. And the strongest you have.
Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
Not convinced we're on the same page here, but I'm not here to chat. Let's get this coffee. Let's get this coffee, eh? You do you, sir. How do we get back now? Ba-da, ba-da-da. Here I am.
Coffee.
Here you go. Coffee produced exclusively for Café Lutèce. The smell alone is enough to sharpen your senses. Make sure to bring it to Escoffier. She stood right up.
Oh, I smell coffee. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
You are very welcome.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
Good on you, Paimon. Very considerate. How goes the investigation?
I think I figured out where the problem lies.
Ooh.
Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama.
And yet look at the kitchen. Seems like you had your own share of failed experiments last night.
Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her.
Oh god.
Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open. I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
What the heck?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow.
I think that they're still gonna bring up the new drug situation.
Of course! From the Codex! They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures.
Okay. So did she just decide to go on an adventure?
Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
Oh?
The Codex de Bord? Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Okay, just throwing it out there, maybe she was kind of possessed by the friend of... the guy who created the Codex?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
Good one, Paimon.
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
And there we go, that's Remuria.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
Oh my god, what is this? A letter received several months ago. It was you. You let the Lumilin through, didn't you? I know you were responsible for purchasing the problematic ingredients that day. Are you kidding me? Monica did say that the both of them were in charge of purchasing ingredients, and Monica thought that she screwed up, while Savannah blamed everything on Monica. Are you telling me Savannah was the one who did it? What would your good friend think, I wonder, if she learned that she suffered on account of your negligence? What would the people in the hotel think? So, I imagine you'd like to keep it a secret from Escoffier, wouldn't you, had Chef Savannah? Several weeks ago, retrieve the real codex by any means necessary. That's where the real treasure can be found. And you gave it away like a fool. Well then, you're going to get it back. Whether in a bet or by force, it doesn't matter. Oh, I know. Don't you have that cooking showdown of yours? And if you don't think you can win, why, you simply need to have your opponent lose. I imagine that assistant of yours might come in handy in that regard. Received not long ago. What are you dawdling for? She was the one who concealed the secret recipe in the first place. Why else do you think you've never been able to recreate her work? She's afraid. Afraid that you outshine her. What do you imagine everyone says about you, both within and beyond the hotel walls? Ordinary, they call you. Untalented, a hack, a failure who will never surpass Escoffier. And you know those faults, and you know whose fault that is? That's right. It's hers. She's no saint. Never has been. So why hesitate? Are you telling me there's an instigator in all this? What the heck?
It was you. You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
That was even more fucked up.
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary.
Sounds like someone else wants the codex.
So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
Again, I'm thinking about the friend of the original creator of Hotel de Board. Because he would also, if we are assuming he was jealous, which he probably was, he'd also want to get his hands on the codex, right?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
But how would he still have this much influence? I got no idea.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
So, yeah, kinda. Did Savannah blackmail Monica? For something she didn't even do? Or is it the other way around? Monica? Wait. Are you telling me that Monica was blaming Savannah and tried to make herself look like the victim? That would be like 5D chess if that's the case. I don't know where this idea came from. Meanwhile, somewhere beneath the sea...
You're finally here.
Savannah.
Of course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica.
Monica herself?
Even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Insane. What the fuck? And I was feeling bad for her. That was quite an act. That's crazy, bro. What a manipulator. Why, though? What's the motive? What? And how did the Traveler figure that out so quickly? I thought it was standing on water.
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
You'd better. Oh my god, we're going to the new ruins. Oh, here we go. Yep. Let's do this. Monica, that's insane, bro. Holy crap. This place is gorgeous. Oh, the music? This is new music. I didn't recognize it. Of course, there's this harp. Which is very Remuria-like. Oh my god. Bro. Oh, the strings. Gorgeous. This whole place is freaking gorgeous. Look at the lighting. Wow. This music too. Oh my god. Remember, oh, there's a harp. Hello, symphony. The stairs. Holy crap. It's gorgeous. What is the motive, though? Puzzles.
Whoa!
Got it.
This place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
The only access to here would be through water. We're swimming.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remuria. So
Public
yeah,
bath.
definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Oh, blubber beasts!
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
They are so cute. They have their own pool. Ah. That means that there's a passageway there.
Aw, they ran off!
Guess they're not used to seeing humans. Let's head further in.
That could be easier said than done.
Something's blocking the entrance.
This looks gorgeous.
Well,
the music.
did Modest mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
Bro, what is Monica's motive? She was the one who wanted the codex. Did she want the codex specifically because of those adventures? Did she want to get to this place? Use the codex to get through the puzzles or something? And why? Who is she? Who is Monica? If that's the case, if she wants to get to Remuria Ruins, who is she?
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile.
Romaritime flowers.
See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
Good point, Paimon. Good point. I have a whole backpack full of food, by the way.
There is no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Paimon, you've tried cooking slimes. We've tried crazier things. You collect romaritime flowers and lumitoile. Okay, here we go. Bam, bam. Okay, give me the UI. Bam. Bam. Freeze dried. Nice. Let's balance. 4 too many. Let's go 5. 2. Damn it. I can get... Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go 3. Oh, okay, we don't need to... Okay, I was overthinking it. That looks so freaking good. Using the flour as a... freaking plate.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Bro, it looks amazing! It looks like a soup that was served in a round bread. You know those?
Trust me, they'll love it.
More pertinently, how do we actually feed it to them?
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back.
Fair enough.
Oh, what was it that Modest said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
Well, let's do this. Oh my god. So complicated. We have this. Deliver food. Rotate. Jesus. And this water is just chilling.
The tracks turned back again. Oh, so annoying.
It is quite annoying, I gotta say. Rotate once, rotate twice. Deliver food. Go, 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 go. We need more, we need more. I cannot make more. Never mind. Scarves down the food, nice, nice.
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
One done. Now the other. And we have to cook again. Thank you for wasting my time.
A little amuse bouche. Yeah.
5, 6, balance. And that's it. Way easier. Flavor balancing complete. Okay, it returns to its original position. Rotate it once. Deliver food. And let's go for a swim. Ah, it's a domain. We can't... Wait. Whew, okay. Got scared there for a second. Go further in.
Hey, it's open!
It's open! Ooh, and there's a chest. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Shower me with praise!
Jeez,
Hold that pose!
that's so beautiful. Alright. Let's keep moving. They give me the trial one, and then level 90. Refinement 3, insane. Okay. Also Constellations 3. I don't know what her constellations do. When 4 party members are Hydro or Cryo, all nearby party members will have their Cryo crit damage increased. Ah! For 15 seconds after Escoffier uses a little skill or mental burst. That's crazy. Escoffier activates her cooking mech in its cold storage mode. Okay. She will gain the freshly prepared delicacy effect for 15 seconds. During this time, Escoffier will gain 5 cold dish stacks. Apart from Escoffier, deal cryo damage with a normal charge launching attack. They will expend 1 cold dish stack of their damage dealt by 240. That's... wow. But that's if you hold your skill. And that's a skill increase. Alright. Oh, the artifacts. Nice. 10, 13, 10. We're about to have a field day. I love her, Maria, so much. So happy we were back. The lighting. Who the hell is Monica, bro? Some time ago. Oh my god. Look at them being together.
Hey, give me your water.
Quite commanding.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off.
Damn, bro.
Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog.
Savelli kept hidden. Huh. And she does... oh, damn it. And she does boss her around. Because she's now the blackmailing one.
Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives.
Explosives? What's stopping... what's stopping, Savannah from just murdering your ass while you're in the ruins? No one's gonna find your ass.
Did you not hear me? Get going.
Maybe this is where it's going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
Damn, bro.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
What is she planning?
Don't be so
Explosives can ruin.
self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you.
And she took everything, all of that for herself. Wow. That's crazy.
So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
Savelli and my ancestor? He's your ancestor?
He offered Modeste his friendship, only to murder him out of vanity.
Okay, so she believes the rumors. She believes that he, Savelli. Savelli murdered Modeste. And Modeste is her great-great-great-great-grandfather or something.
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
Guilt trip. Total bitch. Still has a lot of things that she's done. Especially how many people she traumatized.
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you?
I just realized, bro, what is gonna be the cutscene? We've seen the cutscene of the cooking contest between Savannah and Escoffier. Are we gonna get to that point? Is she gonna make it out alive and have a cooking contest again? Probably, I guess, because I don't remember any other cutscene. I honestly, I don't see how this is gonna go that way.
You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
The finger.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
That's good. Stand up for yourself.
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I feel like you are in way more trouble, to be honest.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Damn. Take out both of them, even...
What?
Well...
Ever since I learned the truth,
Dude,
I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too!
Yeah. Kind of the point.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
See? Taking responsibility. She decided to own up to it. She's, yeah, I messed up. I know I did. And I'm gonna take responsibility for it. Which is... goated.
You.
Evil ass laugh.
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
Damn.
No.
6D chess.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder
Damn.
you never amounted to anything.
She's the real chef here. She's cooking her ass. Like Scaramouche.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life?
Damn.
You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over.
Who is this bitch? Why is she so evil?
You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
As a hostage.
You can't! Stay back if you want her alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
Definitely not a recipe. There's some hidden agenda at play.
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Je ne sais quoi.
Are you serious?
Behind his genius.
You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
That's so hypocritical, too. She believes that there was this secret, right? Behind his so-called genius was a truth, a secret of Modeste. Well, she herself was... she was blaming Savannah for believing that Escoffier had a secret of her own. So she like... Okay.
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins.
Secret ingredient, here we go. Dude, look at the water. Oh.
He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix.
A priceless treasure of Remoria.
We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses.
The drug.
That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug.
I knew the drug would be back in the play.
That's right. I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
It was a drug for their war machine. What?
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Oh, explosives. Shit.
Wait, what's that sound?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier.
Any
She's lucky the whole
crazier.
place didn't collapse.
Yeah, she is. Oh, what was even the point of that, bro? Is she trying to scare us or something? You're not gonna blow this place up. You need to get out of here alive if you wanna have the profit. Seems like she escaped in the commotion. Ah, I see. It was a distraction. Let's find another route and go after her.
Uh-oh! Savannah's going too!
She's still a hostage.
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
Yeah, exactly. In this situation, it's difficult for us to make a move because Savannah's life is on the line, but at the same time, she's using Savannah to scare us. And if we show her that she has no upper hand, there's like, she's gonna panic. So there's no telling what she can do. She might actually kill Savannah. Well, there is one piece of good news. At least Savannah is safe for now.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Yeah. You know, good point, Paimon. I think she's trying to find One Piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Aight.
Say
My
cheese!
God. Holy crap. I love Maria so much. Dude. Legitimately. I'm so sad I can't take pictures here.
The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
You can swim. Swim, G's. Still want to look around a bit. I haven't been underwater yet with the new PC. Oh my god. Holy shit, and the music. Get out of here, pals. I need your mats. Oh, you don't drop any mats. Whatever, you're in my way. Sorry. Oh my god. Holy shit. Ah, damn it. Oh my god.
Golems! How are they still mobile?
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101.
Alright.
Time for some rough chopping.
Knife Skills 101.
Off to the freezer.
May I present?
Settle down.
Smile.
Actually, hold on. This is a nice ice sculpture. Ow. Never mind. Well. Ooh, man. Oh, Remuria, my beloved. What's this? Following the exalted Harmost, probably Boethius order, and in accordance with our Sebastus's most sacred, most benevolent temper, we established here as condolences for the neutralized barbarian soldiers. Oh, condolences. Savages they may have been, but they were also warriors. Harmost, then it's probably Cassiodor. With this secret treasure granted graciously, the warriors' bodily desires are satisfied, that they may fight on with 100-fold bravery. Well, that's nice of them, at least. Oh my god.
Smile!
Maria. My god. Okay, more puzzles. More puzzles. We can do this.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
They're just chilling. Scratching their bellies. You place the ingredients you collected on the table. Nice, okay. Bam. Give me the UI back.
A dash of frosting!
6, Jesus Christ. 5, that's insane, bro. I only need 2. Damn it. This isn't gonna work. Bro. Okay. 3. 3. 5. Yeah. There we go. 5, 6. Fuck. Actually, damn it. Hold on. Bam. Bam. Whatever. Let's get more of these. 1. Exactly what I needed. We're gonna need more. Flavor balancing complete. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Okay, where's the dish? It's here. Well, let's do the closest one first. I love this water so much.
Hold that pose!
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers.
I'm the cameraman. Okay. I thought the game like lagged. Ah. What? Oh. Yeah, it bugged. It definitely bugged.
to the freezer.
Say cheese!
I don't see the UI. It definitely bugged, but that's okay. Bam. Bam. We're all good. We are all good. We're chilling. Ta-da! Gorgeous.
Smile! Say cheese!
That looks so freaking good. Okay. Rotate. 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 And let's go. You shall not move. What the? Thank you for the compliment, guys.
A dash of frosting.
Bow your head.
But Chef doesn't accept compliments.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down.
Alright.
Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
Oh. Sorry, buddy. Keep on relaxing. That's literally what we're doing. My god, bro, the sights. Whew. So many books.
That's strange. These don't look Grimoirian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
They don't look that worn either. Could they have been left by previous adventurers?
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
Probably.
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date.
Let's rummage around. They may have left a journal or something.
Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a pro at least.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall,
Bro
but
just left.
Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests.
And bingo, found it.
Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills!
Too late. Too much yapping.
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Not really.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
Hey, it's future you here. Just wanted to let you know that the next segment of the game is going to mention someone taking their own life. So, in case it is a pretty sensitive subject to some of you, I just thought I'd let you guys know. You can just skip through it if you're not comfortable with it. Just stay safe, alright?
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins.
Ooh, okay, so what are we about to learn?
It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed.
Hmm.
The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us.
And it wasn't just because of the success, it was because he felt like he lost his best friend, practically.
Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame.
But he couldn't do it. Because sadly he passed away. He didn't kill him.
Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
He was a good man.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
Yeah.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient. The birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
Probably not. Let's keep reading.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell.
Perfectionism.
Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong.
Was he using too much of the drug? It was used as a weapon at some point. He probably killed himself. Working too hard on it.
But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
Probably because of the drug too.
The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience. But in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely.
Yeah, exactly.
In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
Yeah.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
That's why he died.
The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life.
That's even worse, actually, than I thought. I thought that he died from the drug. And while it is technically true, it's because of the drug he couldn't see his career anymore. He couldn't see his future, and so the disparity of it caused him to, well, kill himself.
And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
Savelli was the person he thought of in the last moment. His best friend.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
A weapon, almost. A weapon, practically.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him?
That's the question.
Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
That's interesting. But when it comes to why the rumors, that's not even a question, to be honest. That's Fontaine we're talking about. People relish in drama, willing to believe everything they see and read. It's not surprised that they would come up with some rumors that people will believe in. After all, it's not the first time that happened.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along.
So they decided to get rid of the drug altogether. From the recipe and from media.
But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too.
Are you telling me that Savelli was a real one, and to prevent this from happening, to preserve the name and history of his best friend, for his legacy to move on in the gastronomy world, he decided to take the blame for himself? So as to not expose? Damn.
What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books.
So he decided to ruin his own reputation just for his friend's legacy to... Wow.
I cannot let that come to pass.
What a freaking real one, bro.
I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it.
Funny then that he left this note behind. Maybe he just thought that no one will be able to find these ruins anymore, but...
I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters.
Which is... But it seems like he also wanted the truth to be learned at some point, because he left this behind. This note that we are reading right now. We are learning the truth because he left it behind. He wrote it down.
The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Yeah. Oh no, we've got to stop Monica.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Ooh, yeah. That's rough. I'll have to put, like... a warning before that. Just in case. Okay. The barbarians who take the drug are gradually losing part of something. There is no cause for worrying. The desire to break free from forms of flesh and blood is also the first step to guiding them towards accepting civilization. So did they create this weapon, this drug, to make... Oh my god, the particles of the sand. To make people gradually believe in their cause. To want to abandon their bodies. Oh my god. What a place.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last.
It's beautiful.
Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations.
That's how she knew.
But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine!
What is it?
It's empty.
Oh. I mean, it doesn't look empty to me.
It's empty?
Damn, bro.
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Whoops.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
Yeah, makes sense.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning.
All my painstaking planning. Goddamn Looney Tunes villain.
All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
The shot with...
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Damn, bro.
Praise be to Lord Remus.
I love that voice. Oh.
You barbarian shall be slain.
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else!
Did she just die?
Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out!
That's fine. Did they actually kill her? God. That was such a nice shot.
Hold that pose!
Yikes.
Say cheese!
Lord, give me strength.
Smile!
Smile, please. Okay. These attacks are not fancy. This is fancy. Ow.
Say cheese!
Damn it. Damn it, bro. Rude.
Smile! Oh, my camera!
I'm sorry, Charlotte.
Say cheese!
Hold that pose.
Christ. I'm just having fun. I'm filming these guys because I've been like working on a cinematic of Remuria, but there's very little cinematic shots of these golems.
Smile. Hold that pose. Headline. Still.
Oh, sorry, Charlotte.
A headline.
Okay, this is gonna be enough.
Smile.
No.
At least I.
No, Charlotte. I'm so whatever.
Why is this place still shaking?
Maybe it's because of the fighting, or maybe because Monica was too trigger happy with her explosives.
Either way, it's all her fault.
Yeah, and she's dead now.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
What about Savannah?
Okay, I'm coming.
Jesus. She have a gun?
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Holy shit, she's batshit crazy. How are you still alive, woman?
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Oh no, I ain't letting you. You ain't.
You're a psycho.
She is. Oh my god. The expression on her face. It was a knife in the back. Oh,
Savannah?
maybe it wasn't a knife.
Oh, when did you wake up?
Or maybe it was.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
That's right. Hey, we need to go.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Okay, she's coming. You stay here, bye! Oh, here we go. Jesus! Oh my god. Perfectly amazing ruin going to waste. Those were nice animations. How are you, Savannah?
Escoffier! Savannah!
How did you gaze find us here?
Traveler and Paimon!
Oh. We gotta record that, guys. Someone said, Traveler! Traveler! Traveler!
Venegem, what are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
Still in your official uniforms.
We had to do something. Even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed.
Yeah, you messed up big time. Yeah.
Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
And this is something that Escoffier doesn't want to hear. Because she doesn't believe in that. She really believed that she will be able to replace her.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think.
Dude, she's perfect.
If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left, and Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back.
True.
If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve.
There we go.
That's all that's humanly possible.
I love this guy. That's exactly what I've been saying. Thank you.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
It is forgivable, but there is a lot of work to do to make amends.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Now they're finally gonna have a talk.
Firmin?
And maybe it's going to help him with his trauma.
I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Really?
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night.
No fucking way! I forgot about that. That's insane level of manipulation. Was she poisoning him? And then blamed it all on... Wow. Wow.
And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
Lumiline? Bruh.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that mean more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
Maybe she also then had been spiked by it somewhat. Hot-tempered.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time.
That's great news. You're already sounding a lot more confident.
Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
Exactly. It was the same with Monica, too.
There's more. We believe that Firma was likely not Monica's only victim.
That she also was.
You mean she poisoned me too?
To make you more hot-tempered. Tempered.
So that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumily.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting.
Welp. You're still gonna have to face the consequences, but at the very least, it's not completely your fault.
So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
You get a sad face.
I will.
But that's at least it's good to know that she's not that bad of a person. Ultimately.
I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours?
Bro, that's insane. Sorry.
Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
Nope. It never was.
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
The silly reason. And my god. The animation of her. Wow.
What?
Is that it?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature.
Wow.
All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them.
Damn.
I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night?
No.
It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius. And I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down.
Yeah.
And you've been head chef now for what? 6 months?
Wow.
If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
You disappoint me. Huh.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
I'm happy that they get to reconcile.
That's our head chef.
I'm happy for Escoffier that she got her friend back.
Haha!
Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hotel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
And that threw me off. We still need the cutscene.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Yeah, you're lucky to have these people around you.
Aw, friends again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Maybe not all their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way.
The shadow. The shadow on her eyes.
It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Yeah, what'd you expect?
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
They still don't know who cock.
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
I love her.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
Of course she was. But something else had a higher priority. And here we go.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Let's go! She's so perfect. Dude, the music. Oh my god, the tail. He's so elegant. Damn. Damn, bro. Animation. No. Don't feel this way.
Feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
Exactly their relationship.
I'll do it.
I got chills. This is so wholesome.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Whoa, what is this soundtrack? I don't recognize it.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Literally. You're such a beauty. Look at that beauty turn. Her tail seems very happy with the result.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
This wasn't for you, was it? You did it for Savannah's sake.
Now, where were we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened?
She can't really take sentimentality that well. What are your future plans? Are you going to stay at the Floof Cendre?
Uh-huh. I thought Navia would have filled you in.
Oh?
And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course. But the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore.
I see. So you didn't mean it in a petty way. You meant that... you left it in capable hands. And you knew it would be alright on its own.
So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
And have you thought of anything yet?
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Niue, and in her, I saw so many new possibilities.
Oh my god. Collab incoming.
She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table.
Collaboration of a century. What, are you moving to Liyue now?
There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
I love that it came back to that.
Remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins?
Yeah.
I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
You did use them. So you even improved the cake.
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste.
And improving on them, yeah.
And the other half? It lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
I love her, bro.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
No, it's experimental, you know. Well, I'm always down to be your taste tester. You should definitely make Paimon test all of your most experimental dishes.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version.
Oh my god.
I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
You got it. I don't know if I will be able to give you any feedback, but I'll do my best to contribute.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
As a customer, maybe.
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanisham that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
Good luck to Savannah, I guess.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary.
Yeah.
Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
Infrared, there's another plot twist. She was influenced by someone else. She sold her soul for a dream, and then had a rude awakening. Her life's work became a grand exercise in futility.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth.
What do you mean?
The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoiles, better known to us as Lumiline.
Oh, I thought those were the same thing.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Boer?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Just MSG.
Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
For some reason, I just assumed that they were the same, to be honest.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
Pretty much, yeah.
Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Yeah, Monica was someone really dumb for dedicating her life to something no one knew. There was no guarantee that she would, that it would, like, succeed. Well, she got exactly what she deserved. Yes, Paimon. Poor Monica.
Hey!
Hey, Navia. Good to see you at the end.
Huh? Navia?
What's the hurry?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue.
Hello?
Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old.
The broken one?
Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Damn. And she broke it. She broke it.
Wait! Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
Wow, she was so blinded by... she was so narrow-minded.
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. It's such a shame.
Wow, such losers. Treasured above all. And the real treasure was the friends we made along the way.